there we go. The microphone is on. Happy Sunday, the 12th of January 2025. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Welcome on board, everyone. Good to have you here. And interesting stuff around the world. We're going to have a little bit of a show. We'll see what we can find out here. Was watching GeoHub's latest video and noticed some interesting patterns there, things that weren't really reported elsewhere, and kind of neat to see that. I guess we have to have different sources. Anyway, thank you everyone for the welcomes. Appreciate all that. So I already said hi to a lot of you guys in here, but thanks for the welcomes there from Sue and Sophie and King Colin and Cananaskis Country and Hermione and Fluffy maybe, and happy 12th from Sharon Stewart and Egan giving the thumbs up. All cool. You sound much better. No, not really. Figment of your imagination, Egan. I'm hoping that I'm not going to be coughing quite as much, but it's been a little bit better, and I see my Kleenex consumption is down as well, so it's where it's at. Hey, Yvonne Kunkel is here as well. Welcome, Yvonne. Good to see you, and I hope you're all right. About to heading home or back home. Okay. Well, you head home safely, Yvonne. And that would be a real good thing. You can leave us on in the car, but just, listen and pay attention to the road. Galactic Volcano also here. And, we got Liz White, Colin. Yeah, everybody all cool. Okay, welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and who's going to be driving, so she'll be busy. And C&D Boy and Gura and Siggy and Gary, 24/7 Live, VZ Skies, amongst others. So welcome, moderators, and welcome all of you. Good to have you on board. Let's start out right off the bat here with our wonderful Kilauea and see what it's doing. Obviously, we see now not so much activity. If we go back into the nighttime views, we watched and observed a little bit of a spatter happening on occasion. And when I say on occasion, that's only when we could see it while it was in focus. That was the key factor in looking at this. But there's a little bit right there. And that was at 4:28. Now, we've seen it doing this pretty much all evening. Not driving yet, but soon. Okay, Yvonne, no worries. Anyway, yeah, we got that spattering. I hope Hermione is feeling better too. Sorry. Back to the volcano. A little bit of spatter, as you can see in there. So, is it coming back to life? Yeah, sort of. It's trying to kick the cat here. We'll see if it can develop enough pressure to fully erupt, or if this is it, that kind of scenario. We don't know. There could be more magma on the way in and could be increasing the pressure, or is the valve just to the point where we just don't have that inflow. Yes, she is still erupting. I totally agree with that statement, Yvonne. It really, really hasn't stopped. It's a periodic cycle here. So, it's not deemed to be dead till it's dead. So right now, this eruption is ongoing. This is, I don't know what phase we want to really call it. Yeah, Sarah might have the right name. This phase is now referred to as the splishy splashy phase. Oh, That's after the third full eruption, right? Pretty awesome. Yeah, so yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I guess looking at it, at least we're seeing some action, which is better than just staring at something that is not doing anything. So interesting view there. And then, of course, looking at this, let's go to the S2 cam. This photo here is from 2:35 a.m. their time, and that's what we kind of captured there. I was hoping to see more. We did see a fair amount of glow in the larger vent, and that was interesting as well, but that seemed to have died off a little bit. And we've seen the continued spattering from the smaller vent, or the northeastish vent here. So that's basically what we were seeing then. Let's refresh this. We'll see what the current shot looks like. And yeah, just got into the shadow here, so hard to see it with all that bright light. I do notice the steam still hugging the side here, and definitely something going on underneath this area to keep causing that. Mind you, Halemaumau has been known for that, to see steam coming up all over the place. And yeah, she's going to head there in April, and I'm looking at seeing how I can fit that into my bill. To get there in April, somewhere in the latter part of April is what I'm thinking. I'll have to see what kind of days are available to get over there, and we'll actually go and meet Yvonne and have a look at Kilauea. Yeah, I think it'll be cool. Um, yeah, maybe do a show from the parking lot or something. I have no idea yet. Go want to go meet the two pineapples too, and see what they've got going on, and that kind of stuff. So yeah, going to do a little bit of that. That would be cool. Yep, and we'll see what we can do. Anyway, all good. Let's continue on though. So that's our current shot that we're seeing, and we kind of go, okay, well, not that much we can tell right now. Let's see what happens in the future. A quick look at the thermal. So this is the previous thermal from yesterday at 10:56 Hawaii time, and we don't see anything weird or outrageous there. So let's refresh it, and still nothing really different at all, truthfully. You see a couple little cracks here and there, and those are likely stress cracks revealing something. Can I go? My dogs won't let me. Yeah, oh, cool Hawaii trip. Yep, we're going to do that. Um, my dentist is very nice, but I don't like seeing him much. I don't like dentists either. Don't feel bad. Okay, real quick look at earthquakes. We're going to make that a full screen, and there we go. We can see a big lack of earthquakes in the vicinity. So that Kilauea area has nothing for earthquakes. Looking even over on the south, or sorry, yeah, the east side, there don't see anything there. Nothing up by Hilo, and nothing on Mauna Kea. And just zooming around the whole island real quick, we do see one up here on Mauna Loa, 2.6, 8.1 kilometers down. It's actually 2.55, and that came in at 10:30 Hawaii time today. Yeah, that's right. And then we've got a few other ones here. Chu, 2.3, 2.3, 2.2 sitting over there. This is all Pahala. 2.8, that's a little bit bigger. Interesting. 30.3 kilometers down, 2.81. and 3:17 a.m. is when it happened. The other one 2.5, another 2.5, 2, and another 2.3 there. So that's it for earthquakes for Hawaii. I'm going to zoom out a whole bunch here. I want to see if there's anything else in the water, and there is. We have a 2.8, 25 miles down, or 40.2 kilometers down, and that happened at 11:21. The other one is this guy over here, 3.1. That's from yesterday at 15:13. And that is 4.7 miles down. That's roughly about 7 kilometers, something like that. What is it? 7.6? Yeah, close. Anyway, 15:13 yesterday. So that's it for quakes. So nothing really elaborate happening there in Hawaii right now, other than the noticeable spattering that we seen there at our wonderful Kilauea. And hoping that turns into more of a full-fledged pluming affair rather than just a little bit of spatter. Let's get over to Iceland next. And, oh, hang on. Before we do that, I do have a Kilauea report that we needed to look at. And let's see if we can plunk that in on one of these other pages. We're going to plunk it in on this one and go and click there. All right. Gee, that looks like a photo I just showed. Here we go. Kilauea volcano eruption remains halted. Oh, they're conflicting with Yvonne's words. Yvonne said it was still erupting. They said it halted. Oh, hey, isn't that the photo I just showed? Just about, yeah, that is actually just about the same time, 2:35. What did I say? I'll have to look at it. Go and take a rerun. Anyway, want lava fountain? Yes, yeah, well, we all want that. From the south rim of the Helena and the summit crater looking west. Well, yeah, sort of, kind of, more like northwest, but that's whatever. That's anyway. There you can see the larger one and the smaller one, and of course the that's when we had glow here, but it subsided again, and we continued to see the spatter from the one up to the northeast here. So that's all cool. I don't think they have any other photos. Nope, nice shot, but it is not what we want. That's a Krakatoa. Let's go over here, and eruption remains currently paused. Monitoring data indicates a gradual inflation at the summit, suggesting magma is accumulating beneath the surface. During an overflight conducted this morning, Friday, January the 10th, lava was observed within both vents. This update highlights recent observations and outlines potential future developments at Kilauea. So, in other words, yeah, we think it's going to pop again. I mean, I think so. So, all cool. And hey, while we're looking at this one, we're kind of done with Kilauea anyway. Let's look at something here at Iceland. First off, we got a quake, 24 quakes in the last 12 hours. This quake here is a 2.1, quite a ways out. It happened at 1938, and that's 8.3 kilometers down. So nothing showing in our other eruptive area here in Grunewald or that Fraggerfell area or the Schwarzsenge region. Everything is quiet. I'm going to turn on the microquakes for a second, and we have nothing there either. So all is quiet for the moment. All being quiet is always scary. And when nothing is moving, I kind of go, what's causing pressure? What's cooking? What's building? Over here, we have something a little bit bigger on the map. It's a 2.86, 17.7 kilometers down. and that is from 1719. So interesting to see that, and these should be shallower. We'll have a quick look here. 1.1, 5.2 clicks down, 14 after 10 a.m. This 1.6, 1.1 clicks down, 1810 on that one. 1732, we had a 1.5, 1.1 clicks down, and a 1.2, 4.9 kilometers down from 1950. And that's that area. So is there a potential of something coming there? Dr. Fox, I met an Icelandic lady today, and they look, they looking north of Reykjavik. Oh, yeah. Um, yeah, that's exactly it. North, up here. Yeah, that is a very, very potential place for an eruption. If that intrusion is in fact ongoing, it being here at 17, 18 kilometers down, and we were seeing the stuff at 25 kilometers down before. Yeah, and then you look at this other area here, we could have something potentially moving over, and this is a very short distance from here to here. That's 3-4 kilometers kind of thing, and for it to while it's coming up, for it to move sideways 3 or 4 kilometers is nothing, depending on the path that the magma can take, right? It'll find these soft spots, the places where it can flow up. So, national gossip triangle, like, yeah. Well, it's always interesting to see, what the potential is there. And of course, Iceland, we all know, is sitting on a huge magma plume, and that's all there's to it. Anyway, 1.2 there, and that is from 1755, 4.1 kilometers down, and that's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. This one, 0.58, and that is close to Hekla, 10.5 kilometers down, and 9:59 was the time. Nothing at Eyjafjallajökull or nothing at Katla. Grimsvatn had a little guy here, a 0.28, 4.5 kilometers down from 1539, and Bardabunga had two of them, a 0.19, 3.6 clicks down from 1620, and 1619, a 0.67. And that may have been the trigger for the other one, 8 kilometers down for that. Looking further up, we don't see anything in the other regions, nothing directly at Askja. More towards Herdebreit, a 0.7, 4.5 kilometers down from 1103, and the other one here, 0.52, 0.52, 11.6 kilometers down, a little bit deeper, and that is at 12:52 as the time. Next one up, a 0.43, 8 kilometers down, 11:25, and then we'll do these three first here. Very small, 0.6, 6.9 clicks down, 20:23, and 0.52, 6.4 clicks down of 15:55, and a 0.9, 13 kilometers down, not 1.3. So 13 clicks down at 18:13. And moving over, we see another sizable quake there at 2.6, and that is at 10 kilometers down from 9:25. And then we see some other ones around it here, 1.4, 7.8 clicks down, 16:23, 0.5, 0.65, and that is 14.5, kilometers down. Not going to worry about the time. This one, a 0.42, 6.9 clicks down. And this one, a 0.4, 5.2 clicks down. And that was a little later there, but at 20:32. Okay, let's leave it as that. That's our quakes for Iceland. Nothing really too crazy, just a concerning area over here. If this continues, of course, we'll likely see magma starting to intrude further up and up, and that's what's causing it pressure underneath the area there. And if it's only 17 clicks down, um, it's still going to take a while before it can get to the surface, um, because that's a long travel period. It's got to have enough pressure and break enough rock to make it through. So you get shocks down on the bottom. You're going to get shocks up in the top. The stuff in the middle may not break yet. So we're going to need to see a bunch more quakes there before it will actually allow the magma to get from the depths up to the surface. So it's a long time in coming yet, mind you. Actually, it could happen very quickly, but I think it's a long time in coming. As far as our other area here, let's take a look at our charts real quick, and we'll start out with the uplift chart real quick. Where are we here? There we go. And get that refreshed so we can see what's going on. So while we're looking here, you can see the eruption happened there and our steady rebuild. Okay, we're nowhere near this point here and that level. So this is what we have to attain yet. We got to go quite a ways before we meet the previous threshold, unless they're putting the threshold lower. I don't believe they would do that, but I think that's what we got to take a look at, is somewhere in here it will pop. So once it gets up to that height, it could pop prior to that. Anything is possible, but anyway, looking at the general uplift, it is continuing, and it is continuing at still a reasonable elevation or a volume. And again, we don't know exactly what's going in, whether it's, they were saying 3.84 or 4 cubic meters per second, that kind of thing. It can take a while. Okay. So, it's interesting. If the curve goes up a little bit more, of course, the incoming or influx will be a higher volume level that'll expedite the process. But we'll see what happens in the future here. We're still, looking at 2 to 3 weeks, if not a little bit more, before we see something. At least that's my opinion, and people can argue. That's my thoughts, and we'll leave it as that. Anyway, we got the Grindavik harmonic tremor chart on here. We see a purple color, the magmatic, went up and peaked somewhere before, I call it late morning, maybe 9-10 o'clock, and continued on, held on till about 1 p.m. and then started to sag back down, or that might be even closer to noon, but did a drop, had a little rebound, and a drop down again. So obviously some movement of some sort causing that. And we see our seismicity, the green. It peaked prior to that, so obviously it was something, the movement or decline here was caused by a tectonic action, I think. So that's what we're seeing there anyway. Going up across, preceded that a little bit and dropped as well on the seismicity, the green one. And then our tectonic, the blue, it did pop up. That was kind of the same line where everything kind of started to peak up a little bit. And then we see it dropping back down. And of course, it dropped probably a little bit more than the other guys here. But still, from what we see, it had a little bit of a rebound in here. So something moving, something grinding. It's going to be interesting. We'll keep an eye on it. Let's go to the ODF chart. And I went by it by one. And a little bit more noise there. So our magmatic, the purple color here in the background, kind of buried behind the blue, which is the tectonic. So kind of hard to tell what it's doing. and we see our green, the seismicity heading down. But whatever the event was here, something moved, and hence we got a couple of good quakes there. So obviously something popped. All right, let's leave that be. We don't need to talk about that too much more. It is just about break time. We're going to put it back on the views here and try to get everything going. Make sure, oh, that other one just died. Okay, there. I think we got it all going. All right. Oh, I see. I need a boo-boo. I need to zoom out on this one. And there. That looks better. And click that. Okay. Everybody's moving. Everybody's happy. All right. Just about break time. So, uh-oh, that thing stopped again. What is going on? I don't like using the other browser. All right. I'm using Chrome, and that's no good. It doesn't love me. Now the other one went off. Okay. It's like playing musical chairs. And I don't know if anybody noticed earlier, the modem reset and actually took it the stream offline. But I don't think there was too many people in here. There's, I think, 2 or 3, and nobody said anything. And I happened to be looking at the computer. Actually, I was looking at the bunny stream, and I'm going, hey, why'd that just turn off? And I restarted that one and thought, the volcano stream is off too. And sure enough, it got shut off as well because of the modem reset. And I restarted it right away. So all good. I still haven't set my auto restart thing. That will have to happen tonight. I got into a bunch of other things yesterday, so I left that be for now. But anyway, that's a time for the break, folks. So, yeah, hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back after a few songs. Don't go away. Lots more to come. Thanks. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yeah, we're going to continue on. We had a look at all our wonderful stuff so far in Hawaii and Iceland. So we could be seeing some new stuff there. Thank you for the welcome back, sir, from Sue and Kananaskis Country and Galactic Volcano, and King Colin saying a welcome back, and Hermione and Fluffy as well. Or no, hang on, Fluffy is out hunting. Okay, never mind. Fluffy. All good. And Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you. Awesome. And that is cool. Okay, let's carry on, though, with stuff that we want to look at. And we're going to go over to, where the heck are we going? Probably Popocatépetl, but that is not showing online. Hang on, will it refresh? Error occurred. I don't know what kind of an error would have occurred. Yeah. Oh, hang on. That's probably when the stream went off. Oh, my eyes hurt. My eyes hurt. Okay. All right. Put your shades on. And there, Popocatépetl, central Mexico. You know, the place that's cold. Si, senor. We got snow all over the place. Frosty Flakes. Hey, Wonky Donkey. Welcome on board. Anyway, Popocatépetl, as it is right now, we see some darkish material degassing here, indicating that there is a bunch of ash coming out, and it is indeed visible as we see it laying on top of the white stuff, and that's all over. I will refer to it as icing sugar because I don't want to say that bad word. Anyway, it's all over the place. Yep. So that's what we got. Popocatépetl is doing its thing. Let's go back a little bit, see if it continued. And yes, it wasn't quite as dark over here. Still seeing that material come out. And if we go back even further, well, a little bit more cloudy, so more difficult and harder to tell what was going on. If we go back a little bit further there, it was hit and miss with the snow and the clouds. And yeah, that might have caused some snow up there too. And this is definitely where it was snowing and further back. So they did have snowfall for a while. And going all the way back into nighttime, yeah, no visibility. So a little bit of a snowstorm there for those good folks, some inclement weather. Anyway, it is, Popocatépetl, approximately 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City, and certainly continuing to degas with some tephra in there, the ash particles and so on, which you can clearly see has landed on top of that snow here. Let's make that one smaller. We'll go on to our next one, Fuego in Guatemala. And Fuego is currently in the clouds, nice and fluffy clouds at that. I like those. I just want to wander across here and just do my thing, right? I don't know if that's actually a plume or not. Anyway, let's go back just a little bit. And there's a plume. And that's from 1516. Definitely a little bit of an eruptive scenario, and it doesn't matter where we actually look. We're going to see more plumes. As long as we can see the volcano, it's usually doing something. Going back, here's one that just happened a little while ago, another one there, 1358. So pretty cool. Going back a little bit more, some more eruptive activity at 1239. And you can actually see some of that tephra, possibly larger boulders as well, lava bombs, creating some dust on the side of the caldera. So pretty cool. Just on the outside, if we go back a little bit more, yep, nice visibility and lots of stuff happening there. So it continues. Now I'm looking in the background here, looking for the other one, which I can't see. Nah, we can't tell. And that's a Santiaguito. I was hoping we could see a plume from it, but no, no such luck. There's a more little puffs, and then we get into just about back into the nighttime situation here. There you can see a little bit of a plume. I'll back that up just a tad. That's 6:06 this morning before it switched to color, and that might be Santiaguito back in here. Not sure. Hard to tell on this frame because I don't know exactly where this is pointed. Anyway, a little bit of a plume there, and then of course Fuego had a few more during the night, and I'm just trying to hit. They weren't as big though. There you can see it glowing. The moonlight and pretty awesome as well. You can see how it lit up the tops of the clouds. The cloud layer sitting down fairly low. You know, this is over 9,000 feet. So if the cloud is sitting at about 4,000 feet or something, that's what we're seeing there. Some cameramen up on the side as well. A little bit of lava come out, and certainly not like some of the other eruptions that we've seen before, but still lava coming out nonetheless, and the degassing going on. By the way, tomorrow is the full moon, and of course, tomorrow I won't be here, and it's I'll be up in Laklavish. So yeah, just bear that in mind, folks. Next week, Monday through Thursday, no show. Here we go. 4:44 is when that popped, and you can see a cameraman way over here on that ridge taking some shots. I bet you he's got some good shots there. That would have looked nice. Some beautiful lava. And there's other ones here prior to that. This is another one that had a little bit more oomph and a little bit more material flowing down the side of the caldera on the outsides here. Looking pretty good. And again, that cloud level fairly low above the ground. So very, very cool. Seeing a secondary kind of pulse here to that eruption, which you can see that extra puff looking pretty good. Anyway, that is a Fuego, so definitely not disappointing us. That was a little bit earlier here. Let's see, this is another one, and I'm just going to expedite it a little bit by going ahead 5 seconds at a time just so we can see. And a secondary pulse to that one as well, maybe even a third one. And interesting that it does that, but it does not sustain the eruption. Anyway, going back to live, there you can see the dark gray plume obviously came from the volcano, and the nice white fluffy clouds offsetting it very, very well. So all cool. Let's make that one smaller. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Make it smaller. Smaller. That's this button. Okay, now we'll go to the next one. This is supposed to be Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. It is in the rainforest, in the jungle. And no, we can't see it today. Clouds. Just see a little bit of the rim there. And that is it. So, unfortunately, no visibility again. Hey, welcome, Brett. Good to have you here. And Wonky finally said hi to me. Okay, I said hi to him a while ago. Ha! I feel like offended. Wonky. Uh, he's probably studying some isms of some sorts. I'm kidding. Anyway, let's go to the other one. Hey, Poez Crater before it disappears off the screen. Look. And that is actually pretty cool. You know what I'm going to do? I did a screenshot. That actually looks pretty darn good. Sue, what did you do? Magic? I like it. It's wonderful. We can actually see it today. Oh my God. Anyway, down here is where the little lake is. Unfortunately, there is still a lot of steam in the way, but at least we can see the caldera itself, which is pretty cool. Wonky used a zero instead of an O. A zero instead of an O. What happened? Oh, if he uses a zero, No, wonky. Where did he go? I missed where he used a zero. Sue is saying use a zero. Yeah, but you can always type snow there, wonky. Oh, I'm bad. Okay, let's leave Poaz. Oh, and there's the updated picture. Looks even better. So we can't really see the lake because of the steam, but it is there. Trust us. And otherwise, we wouldn't have any steam. That's what we're seeing. Pretty cool. Let's leave that one. That is in Costa Rica, and we'll go to our next one. And I forgot to redo that. This is in Chile. This is Puihi, Cordon Acuye. They've got some cloudy conditions there. Looks like it might have been raining a little bit, and I don't see any eruptive activity, so we'll leave that one be. And the next one we've got, I'm going to refresh this. This is Villarrica, and Villarrica is showing the 12th. Yeah, that is today. Um, I don't see anything really new here. Maybe a little bit more of this area showing melting, maybe, I think, rather than having eruptive activity. Nonetheless, the fact that it's nice and dark and black up there, that does indicate that there is, the tephra material laying up there, and well, the whole thing's made of volcanic uh, stuff anyway, so it's all good. You asked for it, boss. I will be back when I have thought of something. What are you thinking of? Oh my God, he's thinking of things. Hey everyone, Sue has wrote snow without triggering the nightbot. She is a wizard. Okay, now I'm seeing what's going on here. And okay, well, yeah, writing it in Dutch doesn't work. Try Italian. Oh heck, try Japanese, you guys. See how smart that bot is. Just try Japanese. See if that works. Anyway, nothing happening at Villarrica, so all quiet. We'll leave that be, and that's all cool. So, yeah, wonky, you get it that way. That's always Japanese. Yes, seriously. Sharon, try it. Go Google the Japanese word for snow and then paste it in there and see if it'll work. Somebody go do that. It'll just be a chuckle in Japanese writing. It'll work. Nightbot is smart. He's really, really smart. Anyway, that's Villarrica. Let's leave that be. Oh, let's see. If here, I'll do it. Um, Japanese for snow. Okay. I don't know if this is right or not. But we'll see if this works. Sharon brought it up, and that's what she brought up. Yeah, she got nailed. See? Uh, Yuki. Oh, too much fun. Anyway, a smart thing. All right, we're leaving Popocatépetl behind. We are going to our next port of call, and we're going to zip over. Well, you know what? We're going to zip over to Japan first. And the reason we're going to do that is that way we can all get our ice cream before the break. That way we can enjoy it. I'm looking for Japan on my maps here or my screens, and I don't see it. Hang on, what happened? No, not that one, not this one. Where is Japan? That's Iceland. That is not it. Oh, I see what it did. There. All right, that's not live though. Let's get it live. Okay. One ice cream boat docked, the other one taking off. All right. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Spell it in Ramu. What? Rumaji. Rumaji? What the heck is that? I don't know what language that is. Sue's going for the ice cream. I'll do a tiger tail. Keep it simple today. Thank you, Sue. And yeah, it's early morning, 6:55 a.m. There. And looking at our wonderful Sakurajima volcano. And that is just across from Kagoshima, southern end of Japan. We see it degassing there. We'll go back a little bit here. We got a beautiful moonlight shining upon the volcano, and that looks pretty cool there. But I'm not seeing anything too eruptive. Hard to tell right there. We go back about 4 hours. We don't see that much there, and I'm going back just a little bit more, looking for more plumes. We do still see some snow on the crater there, or on the volcano's flanks. There you can see more of it. That's not good. That white stuff. We got that everywhere. Yeah. Anyway, going all the way back. Don't see too much. A little bit of a puff there at 1920 yesterday for them, and it is the future for us, of course. And that's hard to tell if that's actually glow or just lit up by the moon. Anyway, that's 1856 for Sakurajima. Let's put it back on live. This is the current view, and that is all good. Thank you for the ice cream there, Sue. Appreciate that. And let's make this one smaller. We'll go over to our next one. This is not the right time yet. This is ASO. ASO, approximately 200 kilometers, 150 to 200 kilometers north of Sakurajima, the southern end of Japan still. But you can see in the morning light there with the clouds, you see this area here. That is, of course, the degassing from the vent. And being in ASO being a supervolcano large complex, 25 kilometers by 19 kilometers in size, this is the only active vent within that system. And we see the degassing, no lava or anything like that. Hard to tell there, even though the moonlight is in. Some extra clouds and stuff going across, so very difficult to tell what's coming from the volcano. And yeah, fog situation there. And there you can see a little bit more of the degassing. And that's just about 11 and a half hours ago. So all good there. Let's put that back on live. No eruptive activity. We're going to make that one smaller. Go to our next Japanese volcano. And this is Asama. Asama-san is about 100 kilometers west-northwest of Tokyo. And we see it degassing right there. Not going to spend a lot of time on it. It looked really nice in the moonlight, and you can see the pretty whitish, pristine gases coming out of there. No tephra involved, and we don't see any blackening of the top of the caldera here at all. So no ash. It's all gas. Bad gas, good gas. I don't know. Is there such a thing as good gas? Yeah, there is. Gas. Oxygen is a good gas. But it's bad gas that we worry about. And then, of course, more of that dihydrogen monoxide molecules float on in, and we can't see a thing. Clouds. Anyway, back to live. There we go. And it is a time for me to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So I shall put you back over here onto this view and get that going. And that should be almost all going. No. Why has that one not allowed that to work anymore? Every time I click on it, it doesn't do it. Okay, that one is running. If I take that off of there, yep. So I have to click on here last. All right, got to remember that. It's strange the way things go. Anyway, those good folks who are here, please hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. And on those friendly notes, I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break and keep smiling and careful with writing snow in Japanese. You could end up with a frostbite on your hiney. All right, I'm going. Keep smiling. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Whether you're upside down, right side up, or whatever. Thank you for the welcome back, sir, from Sue. And can someone check Doc's van? No, leave it alone. And thank you. There, King Colin and Kananaskis country and Hermione and Alba Girl, all for the wonderful welcome backs there. I appreciate that. And thank you, Kathleen, as well. And Sarah is inspecting the van. Stop it, Sarah. Don't show Wonky where it is because he's looking for bricks. You know what he's up to when he wants bricks. Thank you, Sharon, for saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Actually, you're probably singing it, so it's all good. Looks good to me. Yep, all right. I'm happy it looks good. Hey, what time of the day is it? Well, it's after the second break. That means we are going to go take a look at bacon seeds. So let's see what Piggy has sent us for today. And here we go. She's singing again. These are the skinny guys from yesterday, from that aerial shot, and they're too skinny. They need more meat. Anyway, let's see what Piggy sent us today. And here's the first critter. He is looking pretty good, not so skinny, but he looks like he could use a hogwash. What time is it? It's a bacon seed time. Yay! Irish dancing pig? Maybe. I have no idea. I was not really thinking of an Irish pig, but yeah, he still needs that. Upside down bat. Well, does that Hermione? Does that mean they're Australian when they hang upside down? Anyway, here's our next two wonderful critters. There's some deer in the background in case you didn't notice. They're kind of blurred out, but nice looking shot. And they're enjoying their day. Green lettuce carpet. Yep. These guys are on the green grass and enjoying it. Pretty awesome. This guy is waiting for his treat. And looks like he gets a Christmas dinner. And yeah, look at that. You know, what a pig. I wish I was that little pig. Look at the smile on his face. He knows that's for him. And that is absolutely wonderful. You know, when you see such a smile on an animal, and I'm pretty sure he was going to be the recipient of that wonderful strawberry shortcake. Yeah. His toy friends in the back. Yeah, I see that. They look pretty cute there too. Partially waiting for the yummy cake. Yeah, patiently waiting for the yummy cake. Absolutely. Let's get to the next one. And here's another one admiring some strawberries with a wonderful smile and going, yeah, that one looks delicious. I'm going to eat it. And yeah, he's focused on the strawberries. Round Puggy, yep, he's doing all right. He's got the right stuff in front of him. Let's carry on. And Wonky Donkey, don't look. Don't look at those apples, Wonky. That is not for you, okay? Do not look. These are apples for the pigs. Pigs eat apples too, you know that, right? They love apples, especially sweet ones. Anyway, let's, I'm sorry, Wonky Donkey, but we'll move this off the screen and we'll get to the next one. This little guy is in his basket. His little bed looks pretty cute. Just a little one. There's a few more in that basket once in a while. Let's see if we got more little wee ones. Mini pocket pigs. Tiny, tiny little race stripes on this little wee guy. And yeah, pork attack. Looking pretty cool here for this mini pig. Next one, this one is in a box. He's got spots. And of course, spots in the box is okay. He's going to be let out of there soon. You don't want to keep your pig in a box. That's not a very happy thing. Maybe to transport him safely, but even at that. is what it is. Anyway, let's get to the. Here's another one. Same basket as before, and different pig. Definitely a few more spots on this one. He was in the ink cycle of the wash and got spots all over him. Box get eat LOL. Yeah, yeah. The box could get eaten. Anyway, this is supposed to be our second last one, and this is our last one. Well, we have a couple bonuses as always. Anyway, this a wonderful little guy, looking pretty good too. He's just kind of standing there on the soft carpet, going, "I like this carpet. Can I have it?" And that's it for our last one. First bonus, a bacon seed. Well, doesn't that just make you quack? Wow. Okay, little piggy and a little duck, and they are happy together apparently. And love a duck. Yeah, it is what it is, and looking pretty cute. Oh, quack. Yeah, yeah. Next one, out in the out and about, snuffling things out, and I don't know why they have a little bunny in there, but that is okay. We don't mind bunnies. We got lots of them. Actually, last night when I peeked out the window and did a count, there was three inside the yard. There was one sitting in the backyard, or sorry, in the parking lot, cleaning himself, and there was two more out in the street. So I know last night there was six for sure, and we know that there's typically eight. Did see Limpy last night again, so that is all good. I'm very happy when that happens. I like making sure that he is getting his proper food and stuff. So yeah, wonderful to see six rabbits last night, and our count though has been eight that we've counted before several times. So it's pretty cool. Like one night I went down to refill bowls. I had seven. There was actually five in the yard and two in the parking lot. And I'm sure there would have been another one somewhere around. But yeah, that's lots of bunnies. Speaking of bunnies, tonight I got to go down and I went yesterday, I went and purchased a bunch more bowls. These are the type that you could put, whatever food in, or Tupperware kind of things. And I went to the dollar store and I picked up six of these bowls. They're basically double the size of a sandwich bowl or sandwich container. So I'm going to put all six out with food. So hopefully everyone will have enough food till I get back on Friday. And I'm pretty sure by going to six of these containers with food in them, that is basically um, I'm adding a whole bunch of extra bowls, basically making all the bowls double the size. So that should last, and that should be pretty cool for them. So we'll get that straightened out tonight before I go, and then tomorrow morning, of course, before I leave, I will go down and refill those bowls and make sure that everything is topped off. So when I go, I don't have to worry about them going hungry or getting, not enough to eat in the meantime. But all good. I'm not going to worry about that. Anyway, we'll get that straightened out. Let's get at our next port of call. And that, of course, will be our wonderful Merapi. And I think Merapi was buffering, and I hope it stops buffering. Let's see if we back up a little bit. I might have to redo Merapi here. Yep, I'm going to have to refresh that and see if we can get it to show up. And anyway, big thank you to Piggy for sending us those wonderful bacon seeds. I really did enjoy that. Thank you, Piggy. awesome as usual, and appreciate your efforts in sending them in, and very, very nice of you. All right, let's go over to Merapi. Soggy bunny food if it rains or snows. No, because they're in the dome. In the dome and the dispenser house, it won't get soggy. That's the whole thing. That's why I built the domes, so they can eat in a dry place and they can eat dry food. That's the whole idea behind it. It doesn't get any snow in there, so or if there is some snow, it's not very much, and they'll usually do their thing. So yeah, if it gets too stormy or something, yeah, then I mean I can't really help that. But as far as keeping the food in the dome and the dispenser house keeps it dry, and it's saved me a lot of bunny food. Typically, I'd be shoveling away, pretty much half of it every time it snowed or something, and that just isn't happening anymore. So we're not being wasteful with the food, and that's really, really good. Anyway, let's go over to Merapi real quick here. Present condition 5:54 or 5:24 a.m. Very cloudy there, and I don't know how much visibility we had. I did not have a look at this one earlier, unfortunately, so not sure we're going to see much of anything. We do know that the sky looks light because of the almost full moon, which happens tomorrow. And yeah, that's kind of what we got going on. Unfortunately, no visibility whatsoever. So let's put that one back to live, make it smaller. And that is Merapi, Central Java, Indonesia. Now, I understand Taal erupted again. Unfortunately, we do not have any video of it, and no updates. I did see the eruption that it was that GeoHub posted, indicating that there was some footage of the eruption plumes, but not seeing anything there. Hey, welcome, Paige. Good to see you. Yeah, awesome. Um, yeah, and so like I say, I don't have any updates there, but we know it did have a preomagmatic explosion of some type, and according to a GeoHub, and some threw up some rocks and gases and tephra and stuff like that. But it died down again, so all good. Next one here, of course, is our wonderful Taupo, and we're going to make that bigger and see if we can get that there to fit the bill. All right, the lake, of course, is the Lake Taupo. The lake is the caldera for Taupo, and Taupo is a supervolcano, not erupting. Thank you. And in the background there, you see the far back mountain here with very little white left on it. That is Mount Ruapehu, and that is also a very large volcano, but not as large as a Taupo. Taupo, you could put Mount Ruapehu in here half a dozen times, and still not fill it up. So it's a huge caldera for Taupo. Anyway, weather there, 62 degrees Fahrenheit, 17 Celsius. Wind is blowing from the north-northwest at 7 miles an hour, 11 kilometers an hour, and current humidity 45%. So a lovely day there, and looking pretty cool, and nice views. And of course, this shot courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And nice to see that, and a wonderful place to stay if you need to go there. Pretty cool. Except for these guys drive on the wrong side of the road. That's so dangerous. So dangerous. They're going to hit somebody. Oh my God. I thought they were going to collide. These guys. Talent. Anyway, let's leave that one there. we'll make that smaller and a little bit of fun there. Of course, the drive on the opposite side of the road compared to North America, so a little bit of a different scenario, or even most of Europe. Unless you consider England not part of Europe, then it's all of Europe. I don't think there's any other countries that do it. Now, I'm waiting for Elon Musk to come along with the single driver, a car where you sit right in the middle, and that'll really take the confusion out of everything, right? Oh, a little bit of fun there. Passengers sit in the back behind the driver. Driver sits up in the cockpit in the front and drives the vehicle. Yeah, all good. What happened, Paige? I was trying to read back here. Hey, Paige, a long time no see. Okay, got that. My friend. Okay. Highlands oil. Okay, salt and peppered. I guess and that. Okay, I missed what Paige said about her mom. My mom passed away, Doc. Sorry to hear that, Paige. I missed that. And 3 days after Christmas. And that's a horrible thing. But, it does happen. It's the way it goes. And, um, we know, especially losing your mother, I think is a lot worse than losing your father. And no matter what anyone wants to say, your mother is usually the true matriarch of the family, and when they're gone, it makes it a little bit tougher. I'm very fortunate that mine is still doing okay, so all good that way. But yeah, our thoughts go out to you there, Paige. I think of my mom at most at the Christmas. Rest in peace. Yeah, and that does happen. It's when we get to these ages, we have to look at our parents, and yeah, they're up there. So anyway, let's leave that there. We'll go back to our wonderful views of Iceland and Helma Umau crater, and we'll leave it for there for right now. It is time for me to go for a break. So hang in there, everyone. I'm going to go do that. Please, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, if you're lurking, peeking on in, and please do feel like subscribing, help us and support and grow the channel a little bit. On those notes, I will be back after a few songs. Keep smiling, and let's see, we got some long songs. Those are way too long. Well, what if we just put one of them on? We could get away with that. Okay, how about Stellar Wind? I hope that's loud enough. I know some of them aren't very loud here. Why is that sitting where it is? Let's leave that one on. Okay, I'll bump that like button. I'll be back. Keep smiling. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thanks. go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Albagirl and Kananaskis country and King Colin and Kathleen and Paige and Sharon going, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, as she sings it out. I'm not going to sing it, though. Thank you as well, Barbara. Appreciate that. Awesome. And let's continue on. So we've gone through all of our sites and had a look. We want to go over to the volcano report. And let's, what? Oh no, losing 6 seconds again. Why are you losing 6 seconds? Where are you putting it, Sarah? That 6 seconds has got to be there somewhere. It can't disappear other than go into the past. I don't know, she says. I don't know either. Time dilation is what we call that. Oh boy, I don't know why that happens. You know, you do realize we are a prisoner of time, and we can't get out of time. You know, we are in that dimension of a time. You can call it space-time, but time in general, that dimension, we are a prisoner of it. We can never leave time. Even if our clock stops, for us, we are stuck in time. Time stops for no one. Exactly. We're in the Matrix. That's right. Unless they reboot the Matrix, well, then they reboot the time. Oh, that's deep, Dr. Fox. Yes, I know. Just, build your quadrahedra and with your dimensions, which is, your vertical, horizontal, and diagonal, and then you add your other stuff there called time. Oh boy, what a mess. Anyway, it's all good. 4 dimensions of craziness. Only goes forward. Well, does it, Sarah? We don't know that yet. We aren't smart enough to know if we can turn time backwards as far as time. Will that make us younger if we could figure that out? How does that work? Can we take today's knowledge back with us? Yeah, that we can see. Time marches onward. Up 2, 3, 4. Up 2, 3, 4. Dodri, Cadrahedra, hemisphere 12. Oh, you want to do a 12-dimensional? Oh, come on, Colin. Now you're really going way too far. 12 dimensions. You're making a mess of my brain. Was just watching a show about a black hole. And where you enter and you never ever come out if you go into it. Or do you come out? Does it rip you to bits and pieces to the very foundation of what it once was? Do you become antimatter? What is antimatter? The opposite particle of matter, right? So I don't know. 3-dimensional shape. Oh boy. There's so many dimensions out there. I'm just demented. Yeah. Okay. Hey, One Fish is here. Welcome, One Fish. And how's the swimming going? Hopefully you're doing okay. Let's continue on. I got to get into something that I can deal with a little bit better. How about this? Volcano report. For a late Saturday's volcanic activity, we had 4 volcanoes on the list. And that was Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 2130. Next one was Ibu on Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 7,000 feet at 2,100 meters, and that was from 2145. And remember, yesterday it showed that it was all the way up to 18,000 feet. Today it's only 7,000 feet again. Next one, Canlaon in the Philippines. Eruption 2, 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters reported at 2230. And the last one for yesterday was Nevado de Ruz in Colombia. And that is a volcanic ash moving west-southwest to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters reported at 2345. So that's yesterday's stuff. For today, we have 10 volcanoes on the list, and we'll start out with Santiaguito in Guatemala. That's why I was looking for it, because I looked on the volcano report and I thought we could see it if it's clear. Anyway, it says volcanic ash moving west to 13,000 feet or 4,000 meters, reported at 1:15 a.m. Then occasional volcanic ash emissions to 13,000 feet or 4,000 meters, reported at 7:15 a.m. Next one, Shivelish and the Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. We haven't seen Shivelish for a little bit. Nice to see it's back on the list. Volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, and that was from 2:30 a.m. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico. Minor volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 2:45 a.m. And next one, Fuego in Guatemala. Frequent volcanic ash emissions to 17,000 feet or 5,200 meters reported at 5:15 a.m. And then volcanic ash emissions ongoing to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 1,700. Next one, Luotabay Laki-Laki, Flores Island in Indonesia. That's back in there doing its thing. Volcanic ash to 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters reported at 5:30 this morning. And the next one, Reventador in Ecuador. Sporadic emissions of volcanic ash reported at 7:45 a.m. and then new volcanic ash emissions reported at 18:45. Next is Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters. That was from 9:15 a.m. and again at 15:30. So it looks like it's been doing its thing pretty constantly. And Kilauea volcano in Hawaii, separate report. We already had a look at that. Awesome. And Kilauea, no, I just read that. And next one down, Canlaon volcano in the Philippines. Eruption to 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters reported at 13:30. And the last one on the list is Ibu, getting back in there. And that's on Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Ground report of discrete volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 17:30. And that is it for our volcano report for today. A big thank you there to Asu for sending that in, and also the Kilauea report. We appreciate that. Thanks, Sue. And welcome to Layla. Galactic Volcanoes here as well. Albagirl, welcome. Good to see you. And I think we got everyone. Okay, all good. So that's what we got going on there. Let's have a look at our earthquakes around the world and see. Oh, snap, as it says there. Let's see what our oh snapping says. Let's refresh that. And there's some earthquakes all over the place. Let's take a look. First off, Kamchatka Peninsula, all quiet. Looking at the Aleutian Islands, all quiet. Not very much, but some activity here in Alaska. These are, 2.5s. What is it? McKinsey area. This one is a 2.0. What is it? Salamatov, if I said it right. Yeah, I don't know. A guy there, 2.0. Nothing major. Looking way up in the north, we don't see anything there. Zooming back in, our little triple junction here of the one, the Fuca plate, the Pacific plate, and the North American plate, the collision area right here. And we are still seeing a little bit of activity. This is from today at 2:12 a.m. and that is a 3.0 in magnitude, 600 meters down. So obviously something's still moving and grinding there. There was another little one, a 1.7 right at Petrolia, but again, well, we're just out in the water, very close anyway. So not sure if they would have felt any of that, but that is a very interesting intersection, if you will, of activity. And let's see, here we go. We've got some quakes in Mexico. 4.8 from 3:46 a.m., 35 kilometers down for that. And let me just go to the map for a second. I just want to make reference as to where Acapulco is. Acapulco's down here. Okay, so that's quite a ways. What is it? Manzanillo is the other place that's close to it. So they may have felt some of that. This one, a 4.8 from a 2:18 a.m., 35 kilometers down as well. And the bigger one here is a 6.2 Aquila, and that is in Mexico, of course, from 1:32 a.m. and 34 kilometers down. So that one would have shaken a bit in that vicinity. I'm sure they would have felt it in some of the local towns there. That's a fairly big quake, like this over here, right? So they would have had a little bit of a shaking, and hopefully not stirred. Anyway, that's kind of what we got going on there. Let's leave that be. And I don't know how well Mexican buildings are built, though. I know they have a little higher standards for because of the earthquakes. So hopefully those were all constructed in decent shape over there, and nobody lost anything. 4.4 there, also in Mexico. Wow, it's out in the water quite a ways. I don't think that one would have done much damage. From 1829 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. Just a couple over here in Puerto Rico area, 3.4 and a 2.4, so a little easier on them. I just want to zoom out, look at the Nazca plate, don't see anything on it, and nothing else in Central America. Getting down here, bottom end of Peru, 4.4, 9:35 a.m., 94.9 kilometers down. One in Argentina, no, that's Bolivia. I was wrong. I don't know where the line is here, so it's hard to tell. 8:51 a.m. Our time, 251.8 kilometers down. This one is where? This one is in Chile, 4.2 from 1713 and 143.9 kilometers down. The other one is also in Chile, a 4.0. That's not very far away from the Atacama area there. Anyway, that is from 1810 yesterday, 132.4 clicks down. Further down in Chile, we have this one. That is a 4.4 from 1106. And again, that is 109.4 kilometers down. Looking at, I was going to say that's got to be fairly close to Santiaguito, but that's actually that quake. Where is it? It's actually in Argentina, but they're just pointing out where it's close to. So they may have felt a little bit of it here, but I don't know if they did. So let's zoom back out a little bit more. Looking out in the South Sandwich Islands, don't see anything. Looking at the the Antarctic rise, don't see anything going along there either. So all quiet there. New Zealand, nothing new. And there, as far as over a 4, and this one was an older quake here from, this was from the 5th, so a long time already on the map. This one here is in the Kermadec Island region, a 4.6 from 2:15 a.m. our time, and 10 kilometers down. Going up here into Tonga, I don't see anything there. Fiji had a 5.4 from 8:03 this morning, our time, and that is 607.8 kilometers down. Solomon Islands had this one, a 4.6 from 1:05 a.m., and that's 208.6 kilometers down for that. Papua New Guinea had this guy here, 4.4, and that's from 1747, 48 point, sorry, let's try that again, 45.8. Dyslexia is getting me. And this one here, 4.5. Yesterday's 23:53, 10 clicks down. That is in Indonesia. And going here, kind of, this is Bali, that's Java, going out in the water here. We see a 4.5. I don't know if they would have felt that over there at all. Anyway, that's from 1321, 10 kilometers down. And zooming out a little bit, we don't see anything else in Sumatra, nothing going up into Myanmar either, so all good there. And I believe this one might be the Philippines. It is a 4.4 from 1530, fairly new quake, 158.2 kilometers down our time, and 100. Let's try that again. Man, I got my nerds waxed. I'm barking backwards, saying wrong things. What the heck is wrong with me? I got trough mumbles. Ugh. Anyway, 1530 is the time, 158.2 kilometers down. There we go. Got it out. Sometimes it has to be said. Anyway, new quake. Yep. There's new quakes, old quakes, all kinds of quakes. Nothing new in Taiwan, nothing new in Guam, nothing new in the Marianas. This one is a new quake in the Bowen Island region of Japan, 5.2 from 1521, 10 kilometers down. The other ones are in also in that same region from 1153, and that's 464 kilometers down. The other one, 4.5 from 1058. 416 kilometers down. And that's what we got going on that side of the planet. Moving over, we see another one here in the Tibetan Plateau. And they're saying, yeah, Nepal, but it's in China. That's a 4.6 from 2:54 a.m. our time. And nothing out here in Afghanistan or Tajikistan, all quiet. And looking at Africa, don't see any other ones, but we want to zoom in here. And of course, this is the Awash and Afar area. And we are seeing more quakes here. This is today's 4.5 from 4:55 a.m. our time, 10 clicks down. 4.4. And that's today's as well from 13:59 our time. And this one is 4.8 from 21 minutes after midnight our time. And this one is yesterday's from 1827. And that's a 4.4. And the last one here, 4.9 from today as well at 12:49 our time. Now, having watched GeoHub's video on what he's talking about, we were looking at a 32 kilometer long rift zone. That rift zone has now extended to 52.6 kilometers in length. So that is almost pretty much going from this lake down here all the way up. To wherever that 52.6 kilometers ends up here. So the fissure definitely has increased, and it's a little bit worrisome. They also are talking about the uplift that has happened there, and 1.6 meters or 160 centimeters of uplift in some areas, astronomical amounts of uplift. That's crazy. Just imagine, your elevation is now increased by even a meter is scary. But, you're a meter and a half higher than you were before. And if you happen to be on a crack, what do? You're going to fall right in. Things are going to split apart there. So that's something to consider. Anyway, that is a lot of uplift in that region. Some areas are more so than others. And what GeoHub was talking about was this area down here, south of this volcano. The uplift is actually it had decreased. It was shifted downward rather than upward. So pretty interesting to see that. But they figure that magma chamber is quite lengthy, and that is going to be an interesting scenario in the future. Anyway, let's leave that one for now for more thought and speculation as to what could happen in the near future. And I hope everyone is okay down there. And of course, and then we're looking at the Arabian microplate, looks quiet. Anatolian plate looks pretty quiet too. Aegean plate, nothing. We do have this one up on the north end of the Black Sea, just off of Ukraine, a 4.2 from 7:49 a.m. and that's 44.6 kilometers down. And then up here in Italy, 4.3, and that looks like it happened right in Madis, and that is from 6:51 a.m. at 10 kilometers down. So that's pretty cool there. And nothing in the Azores, and we kind of went through Hawaii already, so we won't bother with that anymore. And that's it for our earthquakes for today. For those good people who are here, I'm going to go for a break. And please hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And check Norway. Check Norway. What happened to Norway? I forgot about the Norwegian one. There is a quake up there in Norway. I missed that. Thanks. A good spot in that, Sue. Offshore a little bit. A 4.4 at Milloy, if I said it right. Anyway, and that's a 13:05 our time, 9.3 kilometers down. A little unusual to see a quake up there, but hey, it's gotta rumble. It's gotta rumble. So thanks, sir. All right, let's put it back over here and fix it up and go from there. I'm gonna go take that break. Don't go away. Forgot to remove the three and the three. Oh, earthquake 3. Oh, yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. Okay, why did you want to take the 3 off of there? Never mind, I'm confused now. I'm gonna go for a break. I need a break. I'll be back. Keep smiling, everyone. Here comes some music. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks. That song ended way too quick because I was still drinking my Pepsi. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and welcome back to a galactic volcano, and Sue and Alba Girl and King Colin and Sophie, and I hear you at Dr. Fox. Awesome. Thanks, One Fish. And of course, thank you, Paige and Sharon Stewart and Kananaskis Country. Good to have you guys all here. So, all very good. And of course, just to give you that quick reminder that, well, tomorrow is Monday. So, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, there will not be a stream or a show. The stream will continue, but we'll do what we can to keep the stream running, with the whatever we got, with the abilities of doing things remotely. There's always the chance of something drastic could happen and I can't get it going again. So we do have to kind of bear that in mind. So, Rebecca, I know it's what it is, but work is work. And, if I had the money and didn't need to work, I would certainly continue on with the show. In that sense, the only time that I think the show wouldn't be there is if I was traveling or something like that. A little hard to do it from places like airplanes and things like that. They doesn't work too well, for some reason. Anyway, that's kind of where we're at. So anyway, next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, no stream. And that is something to just keep in mind. Like I said, we will do what we can to keep the... pardon me. Am I going to cough more? Actually, I've been doing pretty good. The show was going almost good with very few coughing this time around, but it got me. I knew it was going to happen eventually. Anyway, of course, a second launch is launch and the landing New Glenn one tonight. I missed the times that you mentioned there earlier, Mars. If you want to post them again, feel free to do so, please. And let's get over and take a look at, we already had a look at our earthquakes, so we can use that the base. So for our SO2, we're going to get that set. And going to windy.com, that's what we use to take a look at our SO2 with. Go over here to more layers and click on that and scroll down until you get to the SO2 map. Right there, click on it, and poof, you have SO2 around the world. Sometimes you have to refresh that. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's not so good. And there, we refreshed it. It says it's -1 here, and it snowed this morning. Yep, and it looks like +4 here on Tuesday. Yeah, plus temperatures. So that's looking pretty good. But anyway, looking at the Arctic region of our planet, still fairly full of SO2 all over the place. Russia pretty much covered, as well as China and the Ukraine and the India and those places. Pretty normal. Kamchatka Peninsula putting out its stuff. A little bit more of a plume up here from Shivelish. And sorry, I had to hold back a sneeze there. That was actually a triple. Wow. Not so good. Anyway, yeah, so Shivelish doing its thing, and we see the result of that. There's also Klyashev's going, Bezimiani, and Karimsky and Matnovsky that are active on the peninsula. And down here on Paramashir Island, you've got Ibiko and Chikarachki and Lade in the background here on this extra little island. So that's what we got going on there. And we may be getting some degassing from the Aleutian Islands, but not that much. We know Sheldon over here is still putting out a little bit of SO2. There's SO2 coming from some other ones as well in this region here, so a little bit. And then we take a look at some of that residual SO2 that's come into here. And I'm kind of wondering, we're seeing more SO2 here, and it really makes no sense as to where it's coming from. And I'm wondering if we're seeing some degassing from some sea vents in that vicinity. And that is a very, very high possibility. And we do see Hawaii down here, and it's not producing that much SO2. So where are we seeing this coming from? Anyway, looks like, yeah, BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, even most of Manitoba pretty much covered. And well, little streaks of clean in there, but same thing goes for Ontario and Quebec. Getting out to Labrador, it looks a little bit better on the east coast there, as well as Newfoundland. Still seeing fairly moderate levels in Nova Scotia and those areas, southern Ontario, around the Great Lakes, of course. And that is because of the residual stuff that we see continually being generated by a higher population and industrialization in the eastern part of the United States. And nothing wrong with that. It's pretty clean, pretty considering the amount of industrial stuff. And of course, the LA fires and stuff. That may be where that came from. I don't know if that is curled around or floated away at a different level. Could be, but I don't know if that's where that is from. Axel seamount off gassing, maybe. That is a very good possibility, Sue, for out in this area. That would be somewhere around here. And that could definitely uh, be leaving some remnant on our map here. Anyway, further south, Popocatépetl, Mexico City, not so much today. We do see a little bit of a storm here in the Gulf of Mexico, and that may be absorbing some of that SO2 as well. Central America still seeing a fair amount, all going into the Pacific. And then, of course, from Soufriere over here, looking at what we got there, that's all pretty normal. And Colombia is dumping its stuff into the Pacific as well. Same goes for Ecuador. Now, I was looking here again, and it does appear that we are getting some gas coming up from our Galapagos Islands. So something could be brewing there as well. Further down in Peru, we've got Sabancaya, and then we've got all our other volcanoes here in Chile doing their thing, pretty normal. Rio and Sao Paulo not looking that bad today. Residual stuff floating around here. I don't know if we're just seeing residual stuff or are we seeing stuff new from somewhere. Michael Volcano and his neighbor over here, and they dump out that little bit of a plume. And yeah, this could be somewhere from in here. There's lots of vents in the Antarctic area. Looking over here in New Zealand, we see it continuing as well, and with a White Isle volcano. And here in Australia, we have our oil refinery and the coking plants. And then up here, pretty much just residual stuff floating in from elsewhere. Looks like Tofua is back to pretty much normal. Same thing goes for Yasur, Gawa, Aoba, Abrams, dumping out lots of SO2. The Papua New Guinea area, yeah, the heavy one is Manam doing its thing. And Luotabai, Laki Laki continuing. Luotalak may be involved there as well. Simaru in this area. And what was the other one? Slamet was not going so much, but was the other one Dieng, 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 is the other one that was giving off some gases as well in a state of almost eruption. And what the heck happened to you, Trevor? You get hit by a train or something? Trevor, what happened to you? Your name, uh, it's gone weird. I have no idea what you just typed there. What you're calling yourself? Um, uh, these Latin is just, it's Latin for donkey. Okay, donkey tie. Okay, donkey tie. Uh, oh, donkey tie. Just call him a donkey tie, Casey. That's easier. Just say donkey and then a tie, Tie. Just keeping you on what? Keeping you on your toes. Yeah. Donkey tie. My Latin is not that good anymore. uh, I was habeas corpus and or ex parte when the class was happening. uh, Oops, did I say that out loud? Uh, anyway, Currency doing a little bit there, and Merapi over here, all good. And then not so much from Cinnabon today, which is also a good thing. Moving over, Ibu and Dakono, not as much SO2 coming out of it. And then we get over here to Canleon. We can see that plume, and then Mayon, of course, doing its thing, and Taal, and that is all good. Wait, how did Trevor change his name again so fast? Piggy had no it for 2 weeks. Yeah, she had to wait. I don't know. He's got some kind of donkey trick there. I think he uses his tail or something. I don't understand. He might be stuck with that for 2 weeks now. We'll see. Oh, that'll be hilarious. Anyway, we see a little plume here from Suwanosejima, but we know that there's a lot of extra SO2 coming in from China. And then, of course, we got the Sakurajima doing its thing as well. ASO, you can see a little bit of an elevated level, but not that much. And then getting over to Tokyo, we do see Tokyo there, but Asama is not throwing out huge amounts. You can see it's a lot lighter there, so most of that is at Tokyo itself. And that gets us all the way back into the Kamchatka. China, pretty bad, and pretty bad in India, Pakistan, those areas. And then we get over here into South Africa, continuing there. Reunion Island still degassing somewhat, and we see it right there. So, gotta make you wonder what we got going on. A big storm in between Madagascar and Mozambique here, and that's going to be interesting. It'll help clean the air, though. And then, of course, we have Nyamurugera and Nyiragongo here in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And then the other area here, we're waiting for gas to come out, and we're not seeing it. And no gas yet. And that's in the Awash area and so on. Whatever there is, it's very light. The other area over here, of course, from Urta Ale, we see its plume, and that may get a little more active too if things get stirred up down below. And looking at the reddish areas here, and we have them over in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, Lebanon, even over here in Egypt, as well as Turkey. In those places, everybody's got oil refineries making the air bad. And Piggy is really lucky today. Very, very clean air, 1.6. Her air is cleaner than ours. So that is always good. And moving over a little bit further to the west, we see our wonderful Mount Etna. And right now, it looks like we got a system sitting right here just south of Stromboli, and that's curling around. So that SO2 may end up being ending its life here if it gets washed out of the air by some rain from both of those volcanoes. Now, the extra stuff we're still seeing here, again, I have no explanation as to where it's actually from. Is it possible it came from the Canary Islands? Is it possible that it's just residual stuff floating around? Those are two hypotheses that will work, but nothing guaranteed. Looking at Portugal's heavier levels, just light levels in Spain, and I'm just going to say moderate levels in most of Europe, including England, Ireland, a little bit lighter up in Scotland. Denmark seems to have some. Bottom end of Sweden also affected, and not so bad in Norway, and well, bottom end of Finland too. Iceland, on the other hand, looking a lot cleaner, and just a very, very light levels of SO2 there. And hopefully the rest of our planet will start to look to that bluish color. It would be so much nicer to have clean air to breathe. All right. Vinculum sinus. Ventriculum asinus. Yep. Donkey. Oh, Donkey tie. I am surprised you didn't go Donkey Kong, or you don't know how to change that word. Never mind. Latin for Kong. I don't think there is such a word. Anyway, I'm going to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. It's at that time. And when we come back, we'll do a quick weather, whether we like it or not. Right, Mr. Donkey Tie? All good. Oh, are you going to bed, Mr. Donkey Tie? Let's see. Well, let's see what we got. Since we got to keep it in your language there, Trev. There you go. We'll do that. Anyway, no, he's not going. Oh, I thought he was going. Oh, is it Alba Girl that's going? Okay, Alba Girl. Yeah, good night. Okay, I got it right. Take care, Alba. And anyway, Trev, that's your good night if you want it. Yeah, bonum noctis. That is good night in Latin. Oh, too much fun. Kong is a gorilla, right? Gorilla in Latin is a gorilla. Are you sure, Sue? No, you need Kong. Kong is a special kind. Kong is all on its own. It's not a gorilla. Bon anute, nuit? Yeah. Bon annuum. Bon nuum noctis is definitely gorilla, so good. They named it twice. Oh, and there you go. Yeah, the donkey tie. I have no idea what to do with that. Anyway, here's some music, you guys. I'm going to be back after the break. Keep smiling, and don't get your donkey tie in a knot. I'll be back. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Hit the like button, please. And, of course, we'll see you when I come back after a few songs. We'll do the weather. Keep smiling. Thanks. And the microphone is back on for our last time around. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there from a Page and a King Colin and Unstable Mule. And no, hang on, he didn't say anything. What happened to our Rabidus Asinus? Oh boy, he's really gone on the deep end there now. Anyway, thank you for the welcome back there from Kathleen and Galactic Volcano and Mars 2028 and Kananaskis Country and Sue, of course. Love those sketchers. Okay, we need to stable you, a donkey. Yeah, donkey stabilizers are required. Um, just curious, a question there, Rabidus Asinus. Just a quick question. Have you been into the apples tonight? Just wondering, just wondering. Thank you, Barbara, as well for the welcome back there, and all good. Yeah, I'm thinking he might be into the apples there, folks. Yeah, he's it gets like that when he chomps on them. I don't know what the heck he's doing, but anyway, let's go back over here. Well, I'm not really there, but we're going to get rid of the SO2 and we're going to get our weather, whether we like it or not. Yes, he is unstable. We know that. Yeah. Boy, yeah. Speaking of fires, yeah, we actually haven't spoke about the fires today. I don't even know the status of what's been going on there. Has it calmed down a little bit? If anyone knows, and you can kind of throw the words of wisdom in. Anyway, looking at our map, we're really not seeing any major typhoons or cyclones or any superstorms, hurricanes of any type. And we do have some big systems out here, a bunch of big lows. You see one here on the Aleutian Islands on the west side, and a massive low here in the Bering Sea, and that is affecting a whole big area, and that is doing a lot of work there. We have a secondary one down here helping out. It's helping pump warmer air up, and this high, of course, stable and doing the same thing, dumping a more warmer air up into the northern areas, keeping BC and Alberta, even up in the Yukon, a little bit warmer. So as you can see, Saskatchewan cools right down, and Alberta not so bad. So I'll be over here somewhere. So yeah, kind of just right on the fringes of the cold. Anyway, looking at it, it's a big low here pulling in stuff. They're going to see some more snow and stuff like that, I bet you. Let's see, precipitation. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, just right on the money. And yeah, lake effect snow. So if you're around the Great Lakes, be aware of that. Looks like Chicago is spared, but the other lakes are going to get some, at least a portion. And then we get further to the east, still somewhat cool up in Quebec and the northern parts, especially Labrador, being out on the coast here, gets a little warmer. The same thing goes for Newfoundland here, not overly cold. They've got several lows off of that area. Not so bad for Sue. There in Cole Harbor, should be somewhere around -2. That's not that bad, so we can live with that. And looking at these other areas, not that bad. Wanted to see, well, we are on temperature at Grandma B's place just above freezing. I know they were getting snow in some of these areas again. Let's see, where's our precipitation again? Right now, nobody's getting snow. They were saying that this may develop into some more snow here. So once this storm moves up and it gets some more cold air blowing from the west, it's going to turn into snow. But right now, I don't see that. If we go back to temperatures, we see that's actually fairly warm. So I don't know if that's going to work for those guys. Central America, pretty stable. Same thing with South America. We get to Rio seeing 21, Sao Paulo sitting at 18, and the hotspots, of course, in Argentina up to 39 degrees there, maybe even a 40 in here somewhere. But that is pretty good for there. A little bit colder down in the southern end, but you can't have everything. Looking not bad there. New Zealand, real quick, looking like a much better day. 15 in Christchurch, and it looks like up to 20s and along the western coast as well. So a little nicer there. 14 in Wellington. Hastings coming in at about 17. Taupo sitting at about 18. Hamilton 22. Auckland sitting at about 20. Up on the peninsula up to about 23, 24 degrees in some spots. And over to Tasmania real quick. Hobart sitting at about 19 or so. We're seeing temperatures up to about 24 degrees here in what is it, Launceston, and that is pretty cool there, or warm, I guess, for them. 22 in Melbourne. Adelaide sitting at 27 degrees. Looking at some of the temperature, 39 plus out in the outback. We got 26 in Sydney, and we got 26 in Brisbane, and going into the deep areas here, looking for that 40-degree mark. There it is. So we do have some 40-degree temperatures in Australia already, but it's still early in the morning there. So give them some time. It'll get warmer, I promise. The sun does that for some reason. This low, way out here now, not affecting the islands so much, but there's still a bunch of islands out here that will be affected by that system, and it's always difficult here for those smaller islands. Anyway, Fiji looking pretty normal, Vanuatu, Papua New Guinea, all those places. Same thing with Indonesia. And our Malaysian areas here, all that. And same thing with the Philippines, not bad. Jakarta sitting at 27, Singapore sitting at 24. Bangkok, a little bit on the cold side, only 16 degrees. I bet you they're freezing. About 25, 26 there in Manila. And again, wait, it's still early. It will get warmer. 5 in Kagoshima. Going up to Tokyo, we see about a 5 there as well. And Sapporo coming in minus a 4. And looking at the Kamchatka Peninsula, no, I don't want to look at it. Down to about minus a 29 as the low in some spots. Let's leave that there. Looks not so warm in China. India, we have Delhi coming in at about 10 or 11 degrees. Jakarta is about 16. South Africa looking at 18 degrees in Cape Town. Johannesburg about the same. We do see some warmer temperatures there in places like Namibia and so on. So nice for them. And yeah, the areas over here where they think the eruption may take place, and a little, 21, 22 degrees there, and a wash in that region. Hopefully that'll be okay for those guys. And let's just jump all the way up here to Peggy's place. 17 degrees for her right now. That's not bad for a wintertime temperatures. Athens are coming in at about 11. Catania sitting at about 10. And Redanzo on the side of Mount Etna, about 4 degrees right now. And Naples are coming in about 8. Rome is a 5. And Milano is a 0. And then we go over to Madrid, Spain, 4 degrees. Lisbon is a 12. Aurelio's house, only 2. Going up here and seeing Nantes is a -1. Paris is sitting at +1. Looks cold here. Minus a 14, 15 in the Alps. Yep, Switzerland is cold. Zurich, -4. -3 in Munich. Frankfurt is sitting at a -1. Cologne, a +1. Yvonne Coco's house, a 0. And Brussels, a +1. Amsterdam, a +1. Real quick look at Berlin, a -1. Hamburg, -3. Lübeck, a -3. And Copenhagen sitting at -3, -5 in Aarhus. And going up a little bit more, looking at Oslo, -11 degrees. It looks like they got some real cold stuff next to them there too, down to 17 or 18 degrees below 0 Celsius. And -6 there in Stockholm. Helsinki coming in at -4. St. Petersburg, -10. And down to England, we see 2 degrees there in London, and that's not so bad. A little warmer out here on the Wales coastline. Plymouth coming in at about 8. Leeds is sitting at about 0, and Glasgow sitting at 5 degrees. Beautiful warm temperatures for Aberdeen at the 4 as well. The western island regions here up to 11, maybe even 12 degrees in a couple of spots. For them, but that's a lot warmer than over on the other side. Dublin coming in about 10, Irish Monk's House about 11 or 12. Real quick look at Iceland, and I just want to look here. The Gulf Stream, of course, being pushed up and hitting it from the south, keeping things warm. But you got this low in here that's pulling that cold temperature down. So the battle is on. And we're likely going to see more cloud developing there really soon as those 2 weather systems collide again over top of Iceland. Anyway, 4 degrees in Reykjavik, and we see Grindavik at 4 as well. Our eruptive area about 4. Keflavik, 5. Reykjanesbær is about 5. Yardvik, 5. The airport, 5. So that's what we got. Not bad looking. So weather-wise, that is what we are going with. And let's see what we got for cold temperatures today. Looking at so far -39 as far as our low in Antarctica. I'm looking for -40. I don't see it. -39. Carla is here. Welcome, Carla. Good to see you. And yeah, we're getting just about ready to wrap things up here. -39 is what I'm saying. I don't see anything colder. Yeah. And Carla, I hope you got a couple more subscribers out of yesterday's stuff there. I hope that helped you out a little bit. I know you got a couple more views on your video, so that's always a good thing. I'm looking for that -40, and I do not see it. It may be in a different layer because it's not here. -40, where are you? -39 is all we can muster. Oh, I knew I was going to lose. Okay, -39 it is. I think I did, and the comments were so sweet. Thank you. Awesome. Glad that you got a little bit more response there. Let's take a look at Greenland and see. I got -53 already there. -54. And not seeing too much there. Let's go back down here. -51. I'm going to have to scan that area a little bit because I know there's some really colder temperatures in here. So -53. Let's zoom into that area a little bit and see if we spot anything colder. -53 so far. hunting for the elusive cold temperatures, a minus 51. Let's see. I'm looking for, I'm looking for that minus 59. I have no idea where the heck that would be. Oh, there's a minus 58. Must be a close. Minus 58. Minus 58. Right there. Okay. I'm off by, oh, I seen it. It's in here. Minus 59. Where'd you go? You're right in here. There it is. Minus 59 degrees there in Greenland. That is not very green. That is very, very cold. All right. I got minus 59, and it won't look as bad. And let's take a look at Canada and see what we've got here. Up in the north, minus 46 so far. And what do we got up here? Nothing to consider there. 44. Oh, there's minus 48. Right there. There's minus 49. And where's my minus 50? Oh, come on. Give me a minus 50 here, please. Minus 49. I hate when that happens. I'm too shy. Well, no, I just don't have enough cold temperatures. Let's just for giggles check over here. Maybe Sue missed something. Minus 45. You know, sometimes that can happen. She'll scoot through something real quick and oops. I don't think she's going to let me win. She knows she's going to be proud for the next 4 or 5 days here while I'm gone. She'll be gloating. I'm kidding. It's all good. All right, I'm going to go with a minus 49 for Canada, and we're going to see what Alaska has going to give us, or what Alaska has given us so far. Not anything cold. Wow, Alaska, you're not appeasing the gods here. Let's go take a look down here. Minus 14s, minus 13s. No, that's no good. What about over here? Minus 9s, minus 10s. No, that's no good. This area, minus 6 and 7s. And this is, oh, hang on, there's a little red spot. Let's grab that. Minus 18. Right there. Okay. Minus 18. And do we see another little red spot? No, nothing on top of the mountain. Only minus 14 there. Okay, well, I guess minus 18 I will have to live with. And let's take a look at Russia and see what we can find there. Russia yesterday beat me, so I'm going to try to keep it quick because I got to get the bunny food down there, and I need a light to be able to see, and we're going to run out of it real soon. I see a minus 47 in here, minus 49. I see minus 51 so far, a minus 51 in Russia. So let's see. Looking for a colder temps. I'll zoom out a little bit and just scan the other area here. There's a minus 54 right in here. And let's see if we can spruce that up with a little bit higher temperature, or a lower temperature. Minus 54. And yeah, minus 54. And looking. So far, only a minus 54 there. Let's see if we can scan a little bit quicker. Minus 50s, minus 49s. There's a minus 53 right there. I'm just going to zoom out and just scan over it and look. Yeah, we don't even see those minus 50s there when you're scanning quickly. Here's a minus 48. Let's zoom into that area. Minus 46, 47s, 46s. There's a minus a 52, 53. Go up a little and down a little. We already got minus 54, so we're looking for it. Minus a 53. There's a minus a 51 right there. Minus a 51, and there's more minus 53s, 52s. Yep, not good. Minus a 40s through there, minus a 50. I couldn't live in a place like that. Minus a 50. Minus a 50. Not good. We got minus 54. I don't know if there's anything colder that I can find. There probably is, but I am going to basically give it up for today. And say a minus a 54. I don't think I'm that far off, but I may end up getting a beat here. So I don't know. That's okay. We'll live with it. Minus 50s. Yeah, I gotta get going. So that's why we're cutting it out a little bit early. Yep, I don't see it down here. There's more minus 50s in here. Minus 51s, 48s. Yeah, there could be all kinds of potential places where it could be hiding. More minus 51s right there. And yeah, I don't know where else to look, but yeah, let's leave it as at that. Minus a 54. I know Sue beat me. It's okay. Thank you, Sue, for playing the game. You were more than welcome to be part of DrFox, DrFox2000. Carla's on. She's a wonderful person, a moderator who's been here for a lot longer than a lot of people think. She doesn't come on often. Yeah, that's okay though. Anyway, that's it. I'm going to wrap it up, you guys. I need to get down to Bunnyland real quick before I lose the rest of my light. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. Thank you, Sue, for playing the game. And I know you whooped me by probably 3 or 4 degrees. But that is all okay. I don't mind getting a beating that way. And let's get everything back on here. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. And please remember, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, no stream, okay? I am up in Lac La Biche, so I will be back on Friday. And again, Friday night, I don't know how quickly I'll be back, but I'm hoping to be back in time for a regular stream start. So hopefully everything goes good. Please, everyone, be good and take care of yourselves in the meantime. Thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Carla and Siggy and Gura and Gary at 24/7 Live HS guys and amongst others. Thanks, moderators, all for being here. Appreciate you guys. Also, a big thank you to all of you for being here today. And hope you guys all have yourselves a wonderful evening, a wonderful night, wonderful morning, or wonderful day, depending on where on the planet you are. Take care of yourselves, and thanks, everyone. And we will see you with the show on Friday. All right. Take care for now. And as I always end the stream, please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone on Friday. Take care and good night and oink oink.